Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, everybody? Then we got my theme music going. Make sure my mic's working. Sometimes I forget to unmute myself. Ever since what's it called? Ever since I bought like a little microphone for skits and stuff, I forget to turn on my real microphone sometimes. My nightmare is that we do like a big bit at the start of the stream, and then like you just see me going like. And then, like, I rewatch and I'm like, what happened? I mean, someone will tell me when it happens, but... How you doing, Alicia? How you doing, Crimson Phoenix? How we doing, I've tried saying your name a few times now. Reggie... Segek. Close enough. It's hot outside? It's pretty bad here in, down under the land of Florida. It's hot inside here too. Crimson, are you you wouldn't happen to be European, would you? You wouldn't happen to have an AC installed in your building, would you? How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Here we have air conditioning, so I'm never really worried. I'm a comfortable 75 right now, I think. Don't want to run the power bill though, so we're not crazy. Y'all have ACs built inside? Alicia, I know you're from Europe, so I know this is gonna blow your mind, but yes, you actually in America, pretty much every building has ACs. That's just how it works around here. It's one of the few things that we have going on. Shroomer? What? Shroomer. You're not supposed to be here right now. Shroomer, I stream on Wednesday so that I can get people like you and Rat back into the stream so we can hang out. And now we're here. Like, what are we doing? I don't think I got the... Oh, okay, well, that... I take everything back. My condolences. I have a portable AC... I have a PS4 heating up the small, usually already hot room too. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you guys do it without ACs. I'm gonna be honest with you, cause like my computer would probably burn my burn the whole room down if I just if I let it do its thing. I have a small heating fan unit. I just can't be bothered to take it out. We have fans. Yeah, but a fan isn't air conditioning, you know? Like I did like a way back when in like I did like a what was it? It's like science fair project on air conditionings. And one of the things, and I was pretty small, so like, you know, this wasn't high level like compressor unit stuff, but AC can't keep up with the heat anyways. Alicia, you've never had an AC unit. I hope you understand this. You're slandering the great carrier invention right now. I won't tolerate it. But I think it's something like the entirety of South like Florida was basically uninhabitable until we came up with air conditioning. Like, I think in the years that followed air conditioning, the population of Florida, like, 5x'd in, like, 20 years. Because people were like, wait, we can actually live there with air conditioning? That's crazy. So, I have a very, I hold air conditioning close to my heart. My therapist's car, she has electric valve, also couldn't keep up with heat. Like, it stopped charging, the AC didn't work, it just got hotter in the car. Well, maybe it's because, like, a car AC is a little different than, like, you know... A car AC and, like, a full building, like, apartment house AC are not the same thing, you know what I mean? Minions tonight. How you doing, Tia? Tia, you missed out on the Big Z extravaganza. We put him in the dirt. That was pretty fun. Would be a PS5 if I could afford one, but other priorities. You're not the only person I know who's looking at a PS5 right now. Remove. Esteemed chatter, remove. Or remove was taken on Twitch, I think, is looking to buy a PS5. PS5 ugly. I've refused to buy it since it came out. Look, we're all in this together, because, like, if you ever thought, like, computer parts are just expensive, everything's just expensive, consoles are becoming more expensive. So, like, it all makes sense, you know? I don't have the space here for a PC. I mean, I don't think a PC is for everybody. I'll never say that. I just like PC because, you know, I do other things on it, believe it or not. Like edit together funny TikToks and such. I am kind of sick of, like, the heat, though. I know, like, there's a big heat wave thing, and now there's a big... Volker keeps pilling me on this El Nino superstorm thing that's going on. Like, everything's kind of falling apart, you know what I mean? It's tough. Hold on. You were Primith. I do have to admit something to about Endwalker real quick. If I can get the music running. I know we've only played Endwalker for like 4 streams now, but I gotta say, I know I'm the biggest Stormblood music simp, but there's a chance, guys. I have to admit it right now. There's a chance that Endwalker ends up taking the cake by the end of the expansion. It pains me to say it, but the music's just so good. AI viewers. Wait, that's like a new message. I've never seen someone advertise AI viewers. Is that the new that's the new keyword, huh? Instead of like view botting at Streamboo, they've changed the AI, they've changed the branding on this stuff. I'm sorry, Lawful, but you gotta go. Dang, even what's it called? Even like view botting is in on the whole AI craze. That's wild. You said sorry for that? I like to treat the bots like real people just in case, you know. Just in case in like 20 years, if AI does take over and like they start enslaving us, like I do want to have it on record. Because like remember, this is recorded. So like I kind of want to have it on record being like, oh, you treated that one AI chatbot in your Twitch stream nicely? Oh, that's cool. How you doing, Shio? Speaking of which, why don't we start with the moon? 1,500 gil out of my pockets. My life. Taz, I told you you'd regret doing it without me. What could you possibly leverage against me, Shio? What could you possibly leverage against me that a quick chat timeout and a block from Final Fantasy XIV can't fix? Well, well, well. Me? No, Schumer, you're perfect the way you are. Don't put yourself down, okay? we're positive streamers today. You know, the other day I was making a little TikTok YouTube short, and I was like, okay, do I want to put the moon? Like, is that too much of a spoiler? If I don't address it, and I just give you like this shot, but like I don't say anything about it, do you think that's like a spoiler? Is that too much? Oh, you timed yourself out, Shroomer. Why? Why would you do this to yourself? Well, I mean, God, that means I have to look up the command to time people out again. Time out Twitch. Here we go. / timeout Shroomer. $60 seconds. Shroomer, it was nice knowing you. That is correct, right? Yes. Goodbye. The thing I don't like about timing people out is it removes all their chat messages. I don't like that. And Shio has joiner priority. Oh God. This is what I'm worried about now, because now you have a way of annoying me, Shio. I don't think we're even gonna hit anything. Yeah, I know. I'm okay. I'm fine with taking your little points. You get similar performance to secondhand parts. Yeah, that's the one thing with PCs. You kind of have to know what you're doing. I consider myself pretty tech savvy, but like when I built my computer, like it's still kind of antsy, you know. There's always a little sketchiness to it, no matter what you like think. I'm simply stuck with PS4 until I can afford better. Well, hopefully that's sooner rather than later. PS5s are they're nice, but yeah, they're not even, honestly, they're not even like as expensive as like I thought they'd be with all like the stuff happening. Because what they made them like what, $50 more expensive? I don't know if you guys saw the Steam Deck. That thing got massacred by the price of the changes. The Steam Machine, whatever it's called, the new one. Before we speak at length, I believe it's a change of surrounds is in order. I will have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I've sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I've learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And, as luck would have it, they've received my abode. They've reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Are there priorities? I mean, yeah, there's no... Again, you know, it's up to you. Whoa, why is it so dark? I know I'm on the moon, but like... Come on. I can't see. I mean, everyone has their tolerance for things too, because like you said, your Final Fantasy crashes every so often. It has crashed a few times. It's incredibly loud and very slow loading games. I work on my PC. I upgraded from a gaming laptop to a desktop last month. That thing is a behemoth on my desk. Yeah, well, my computer is actually sitting on the ground for that exact reason, or like on like an elevated shelf thing. Just it's not on my table. That thing, I don't trust it, you know? I don't trust myself from like knocking it down without some sort of wall to brace it. Thank goodness you are unharmed. What could we do to subdue the temper before making our way here? Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, then killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full, tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as conduit of Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alvino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. However, it appears that matters have already come to a conclusion. The case is the Starforge Apothecary Diaries collapse, so I need to display it. That's fair. That's fair. My case is not, like, particularly interesting. It has, like, the LED fans, but that's about it. But what matter of conclusion, if I might ask? And this is the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out. He is not like the shades of Amurat. Not unlike perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin. You said one thing. There's no way you said this whole thing in the Watcher. Did you guys hear that? The Watcher's like, Mray. And this is what he came up with. I was created by Heidelin. Together with this place, it has been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Sorry, he's laying in state, as they say. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh. Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you allow me to rest a short while, I can share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you'd review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Murney, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. She said so much in a few words, certainly has a way with words. Yeah, I mean, maybe she's like beaming the words into our brains, you know? That's how I imagine the dragons talk to us. These are the OSHA violation stairs, by the way. I don't know if any of you have noticed these things. Wait, did they make these taller? I guess it's not an OSHA violation. It's an OSHA violation if you're people like us, because you can just run straight off these things. They need, like, kiddie railings for people like us. Normally sized folk. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil to the moon, on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Oh! Almost like the structure was made for a much larger race. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, they gotta have, like, a standardized thingy, right? Like, they gotta think about this. To be fair, too, the Watcher is huge. This is, like, knee level for the Watcher. You're still tripping over this thing and falling down, like, 3 stories, you know? I don't buy it. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past rejoinings flow through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out with the Loporits, although it's not clear who or what those are. Loporits? I don't know. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, yet they made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they would prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? In music, a potpourri is equivalent to a medley or chain of sort, contrasting sections. Okay, thank you, Tia. I'm like, I don't know how that works to a lopori. Whatever I said earlier. So as I suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, have made such a startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was, in fact, created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said that he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. You got anything to share, Urian J? You're just looking. I thank you for forwarding me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Cutscene time. Oh snap, this is like great. I need this shot. Get out of the way, quick. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. America spoilers? I was saying it kind of looks like America, yeah. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and thought and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but so quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
It's sauce. They were not. However, the convocation struck up upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. We call it the Globe Doohickey. Don't ask me what the strange pendulum does, but it helps. The etheric energies which flow through all creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and sea. Which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of this calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Sometimes you lose 5G Wi-Fi, even in high population-dense areas, sometimes in the boonies. They soon realized that inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in many currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted. Yeah, about that, guys.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. That's a good euphemism. I like that one. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him into this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the dark. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. I hope you found the way to us because you killed him? Yeah, well, I'm not the master of aetherology, right? I have friends for this. I'm gonna defer to their expertise. Yeah, she told me something pretty funny, but like, you know, maybe she's lying to me? Perhaps she did, but with all beings, intent is not always in accord with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. You think Hydaelyn told us to banish the dark because she's like, you got him, go get him, Tiger. You can believe in anything as long as you're strong enough. And then she's like, you what? You actually did it? Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared to spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look into the future, not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to.
Oh, there he goes again, talking about his little hang-up. You go, Thancred, you go.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you'd be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
That's what I was saying. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she even struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, so she made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be contingency. This moon is more than a prison. is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Etheirys to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Oh, I'm in first person. Is that Iru Shroomer? At level 63, you're not allowed here. You're in danger. The mobs here are too powerful, Shroomer. It is time come to you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of the Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create the Argos as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Perhaps the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Mare? Oh, it is Mare. Okay. Mare Lamentorium. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him upon here. You need to recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? It's really funny that you're correcting me on the pronunciation of Mare. Because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, guys, that's called Mare Mare, spelled the same thing, probably the same idea. But there was always a big debate over whether it was Mare, like Mare, or Mare. And so people just settled on calling it Mare. It just split the difference. It's kind of like chaotic, but I appreciate it. Mare means moon in Latin or something. It's probably Latin, given the second half is Lamentorium. I know some Latin root words. I mean, look at this. Valus, valunus. Like, come on. That's Latin all the way through. It is fascinating to me how much nicer this game looks in this expansion. Like, look at like how everything's kind of blended. And then I teleport to my house and everything's so flat. Like colors. So weird. This is why you guys need to get PS5 so they can continue to make the game look prettier. It's C. Wait, is it actually C? Wait, that means the monster's probably Mare. Because it's a seahorse. Oh my goodness. Maybe we were right the whole time. I'm just learning. I'm learning so much. Hello? Can I go? There we go. Why don't I need a PS5 outside of Astrobot? Convince me. Well, you probably have a PC, Shio. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the PlayStation 4 players. Like, you really think that the next iteration of this place, like when we go, what's next? Like if we're going to the moon, maybe the next place is like Earth's core, and like there's gonna be so much magma that the PS4 is just gonna chug, you know? You think Evercold's gonna be cold until we go to the Earth's core, you know what I mean? Just give it a few more patches, the graphics update will reach housing districts, we can hope. I hope so. I think the game looks really pretty. Because like it's kind of jarring. The old places are really flat, and like this place is very pretty. It's good screenshot stuff. Yeah, but I was making a short about finishing Endwalker and losing your sprout symbol, and I literally took a picture right here to use as one frame, and a picture right here to use as the other. So it's like, oh, you know, you beat Endwalker. But I was like, maybe is that a spoiler? You think someone in ARR would be able to piece what this is together? Someone in Stormblood would be like, that must be... No, that can't be. Either way, I went against it because maybe putting the Earth in the background was too much of a spoiler, so I just went with... what did I go with? I went with Old Charlian as the backdrop. Because even if you don't know what that is, you don't recognize the place, so, you know. Every time you walk past it, you can point and shout, Kaiba! Center of the Earth movie plot, he predicted it. Exactly. Like, they're trying to... They're throwing these Evercold words at you in the trailer with all the frost and everything, but really, you know, that's how they get you. It's actually going to be really hot. Even though it's coming out in, like, January, so, yeah, it's, like, perfect time. The place we seek is just ahead. The Chloropos Grot. As you can see, Argos can't manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. You'll be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Next patch should be at the end of this month, so we'll see. Well, whatever, I'll be honest with you, Judge, whatever ends up happening, I'm not gonna find out, because I don't look at any spoilers for anything. So... yeah, so I'm not gonna find out anything about it. I'm gonna chug through the game until I get to that part, and then we're gonna find out together. Excuse me, Watcher. Do you think you can help me with this thing? Thank you. Oh, I just meant, oh, more graphics updates. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I'm so disconnected from like what the updates are because I don't read them, I don't check them. So when you can't be throwing around, oh, the next update's gonna have this, because I'm not gonna know. Ever cold, but halfway through the expansion you make it to Ever Burnt, and you have to spend the second half making it cold again. So the final quest will be called Ever Cold. Well, that's gonna happen no matter what happens. You know the final quest is gonna be called Ever Cold. Come on. What about if you remember how like in the keynote they talked about making like the open world more exciting? What about for Evercold there's a permanent, and I mean permanent, freeze bar that you have to constantly attend to. It just and during MSQ cutscenes you can see it's going like 2% down. You better read the cutscenes faster, idiot. You're gonna freeze to death. This will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient to for Argos to manifest. But you only spare some of your own. Ever lukewarm. MMO turn survival sandbox? It's a thought. I mean, hey, I give it a go. I like when MMOs try weirdo, like, okay, how about this? How about instead of making the whole game like that, the new like Eureka, Boja, whatever they're called, field op, that one. That way, like if it sucks and everyone hates it, it doesn't matter because it's like 1/10 of the content. You know what I mean? I think that would be pretty good. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems very glad to join you again. The most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, is no reflection which accompanied you to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be by your side, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall last when he showed an affinity for everyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. However, it was more than a sense of duty that compelled them to aid you before. Maybe I smell like Hydaelyn, you know? We're like best buddies. They're gonna make Lys 1% more attractive and Ida 50% lower res? What are you're just saying things again, Shio. Indecipherable words, Shio. Bard's Flaming Arrow could have had more use than that. Big round. Yeah, make give every ability like a arbitrary like heat percentage, you know? Like if you cast Cold or Blizzard as a white mage, or sorry, as a black mage, you just nuke your own party because everyone freezes to death. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? And then like you go into like the public instance of this area of the public or of the field op, and it's like no black mage, be gone. We don't accept your kind around here. As for your companions... Ah, you guys get echoes of the thing. Ha 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 ha. I believe we're all ready. Let us return outside so they may cross the chasm. All I'm saying is that I'm giving these ideas for free, Square. You know, like I know you're probably already 90% of the way making Evercold, but like think about it. Think about it for a second. I think I have $1 million idea. How's the weather on the moon? I think the moon is like canonically, well, canonically is a big word here. Isn't the moon like extremely cold? Isn't space kind of cold? I don't know. I'm not a spaceologist. You're about to meet my favorite allied society on the moon. Space doesn't work like space in Final Fantasy? You mean they don't have a giant like brand symbol on the moon? I don't know. I feel like we do. Have you checked the dark side of the moon? Your destination is the structure there, the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argus's back and you'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to ruse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and his people to their kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our ally assurance is notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it'd be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait. Sure. That's a strange plan, but okay. Fishers know the weather on the moon changes. Yeah, of course. Whoa! Guided tour with Ishtola. A malefic aether yet permeates remnants of Zodiac, most like. Do you guys go to like theme parks? When you guys go to theme parks, are you like big thrill coasters, or do you like the experiential ones where you like look at stuff, you know? Where it's like, whoa, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's here. Wow, you know? You can't usually breathe on the moon. So I think the rules are a little different. Well, this is like the Halo door from Halo. You guys know what I'm talking about? This doesn't look like a natural formation. The structure's enormous, though. It's hardly surprising given the size of an average Amoratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head outside and... Oh? Is this the Ally Society? It's just a billion of Arguses? Never mind, they're gone. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy. Well, I certainly want him to hold the blinking out of existence on our account, as helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let's not keep him waiting over long. I'm a big adrenaline junkie. Wait, Volcra, remember we talking about going on a plane? You'll be fine if you're an adrenaline junkie. What are you talking about? I was like talking the plane flights to Volcra up on when we were like hanging out post stream one day, and because she's never been on a plane, and I'm like, oh, it's just like a thrill ride. But then like that seemed to like get you upset. I'm like, but you're a thrill ride person. I didn't even know that. I don't want to go back. Still amuses me. Danger Park USA. I'm at Midway all day. I just want to play carnival games. I don't believe in carnival games, I'll be honest with you. Carnival games are a sham, designed to steal my quarters and dollars. I was once that young person, you know, trying to win prizes for other people to impress them. Did it work? No. Embarrassed me. Every time I see or hear Argos, I just think of the shop.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Why is there such anxious music going on? Oh, it's one of these guys. I remember. I think have I seen these guys before? Why do I? Are these guys in other games? Why do I recognize this character? Is this the? This isn't the first one we've met, right? Is it? I don't know. I like definitely feel like I've seen these people before. Final Fantasy IV. Maybe it's from another like Final Fantasy thing. I've definitely seen them. That's why I like the name too. I was like, I feel like I recognize it. You might have seen them. Yeah, I might have seen them as minions. That's true. Or housing. No, I think you're right. I think someone had it as a housing vendor. I think that's what happened. I think that's where I saw them before. I got spoiled by housing. So are they also Heidelin creations? Is this the lore? Heidelin handcrafted these?
Look lively, everyone! I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Leave Sleeping Way alone, Shio? Wake up. This is some Final Fantasy IV stuff, weirdo. I don't gonna let you do your thing.
To bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Oh snap, I recognize Stormblood music when I hear it. Come on. Stormblood title theme? Musical recall? This is what they play in the main menu when you're loading into Stormblood?
There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Man, the bunny enjoyers are so greedy. They get like Viera in Shadowbringers, and now they get this. Like, what's going on here, guys? The bunny lobby wins again. It's frustrating.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Endwalker gave the bunny boys. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he's witnessed. The Leporits, mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, let's be about it. Bum, bum, bum. Loporits. Thank you, Arkuten. Murningway? What are you, like Ernest Murningway? I'm a little lost. Lop? Saying lop wrong. Loporits. Loporits. Whatever, I don't even get to say that right. Oh wait, this is the gemstone thing. I was supposed to do the fates nearby so I could fly around faster. Laporit. After a quick Google, Law Purrit. So it's Law Purrit. Law Purrit? I don't know. He's a robot. Leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system, only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Get used to that hum. It's not a hum, that's a straight up as a computer. These are AI generated people. Guiding way, weaving way. I guess it is Murning way, huh? Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. The moon is a spaceship. I suppose it is, you know, I mean, if we're trying to get people safely out of here, like, I guess we all just get in the spaceship, right? We're evacuating. Excuse me? There you are. Oh no, do we need to show Taz those vids now? Let me finish. We're not even there yet. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Should I hit them with the traditional greeting or the alien greeting? Take me to your leader. I'm gonna try to be culturally sensitive. I can't do the robot noises as well. Oh, I can! Never mind. I didn't realize I could do that. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loporits, I cannot... The Loporits? Loporits. I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, but perhaps we should build one. Or did you build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, you shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. None of us are going to comment on the children thing. We're just going to let that slide. If you could run along the track towards the back towards the entrance, you find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. I feel like Ishtola growing up was like the person who got upset when like someone would call her a little baby, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's like, you know, like she's like, I'm not a child, mother. Like, I feel like that's her. But if that makes any sense, I don't know. I hope it does. Back to the upper floor it is. Bum, 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 bum. God, if only I did enough fates to move about 25% faster. I never put this in the thingy. Look, Warrior Murni. If only you spent $30 to skip the fate grind. Are you talking about the mount that's like pay to win and gives you the movement speed bonus even if you don't have them? I was told about this because we were farming the fates for the other places. How am I supposed to be the first person to beat Evercold if there are people out here spending $30 for a speed boost? Like, what? I want to be world's first MSQ completer. That means you're gonna hear the fastest clicks in the West. Which, by the way, can I just say I'm proud that I have not hit any of the whatever the other button is for the quick time events. Right? I've never hit that button. I'm a pure speed clicker when it comes to those active time maneuvers. And I will continue to do it until inevitably I get my party killed. That will probably be you guys, mind you. But you will understand when it happens. At least you'll be understanding.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem.
You won't unless you skip all the cutscenes. That's what I'm saying. I'm the fastest clicker in the West. You know, I can do it. Seats will be sacrificed. That one was a little sweaty. I thought I was gonna get everyone killed on that one. That was tough. That one was a lot harder than I was ready for.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Loporits.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Taz, are you planning to be up at 3 a.m. to speedrun it? Yeah.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
It's literally day 1 content, Shio. If you're not there on day 1, you're behind, right? I'm gonna after I speedrun Evercold, I'm gonna put like the most trash guides on how to beat all the content for like normal dungeons. I'll be like, how to beat Dungeon 1 Evercold. It's gonna be great stuff.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Make a lore guide after skipping it all? What about if while we're running dungeons and like we can't really do anything between fights? Like what happens if I try to piece together the lore from what I didn't read? But like I just use the actions, right? Oh, Ishtola walked this way and like met with the new character? Like that has to mean something. I don't know what they said, but it's got to mean something. I'm sure they explained it all, some ethereal current nonsense, but like, you know, I'm sure I can piece it together.
Here we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
They literally said they're the contingency plan, Orianjay. Come on, keep up.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
So like this, I guess this you know, a lot of you asked me to piece together the lore, but like this is the end of the story, right? Like a Dawn Trail, or no, Dawn Trail's the Dawn Trail's the start of a new story, right? Like Endwalker is like the end of this. So what happens if like we do just blow up the world and we leave? You know what I mean? Like, well, maybe that's why Dawn Trail has to set up so much ground. Like I'm just piecing together the pieces, guys. I'm not saying anything. I'm not making any predictions, but. You know, what happens if, you know, say goodbye to New Gritty is what I'm trying to say.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Like, don't you know, type your smiley faces or something, but like, I'm just saying.
From star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days. When she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study
She's
of the
French.
world and its inner workings.
God, I knew there was reason to distrust her. She's French.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
Hello, Lazy. How you doing?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
Oh, snap. Star layovers? What's your guys' layover rituals? You guys like have any of you used like airport bathrooms? Like that sounded really stupid. Have you guys ever used like airport showers? Like you ever pay for like or even use like complimentary airport showers in between like long layovers? I've dealt with some long layovers in my time, you know. Though I haven't used the airport showers.
To worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
Finally, Thancred's like, yeah.
I very much doubt my elders know this place exists. Much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not small and stunted, like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Okay, hold on. The buns. How you doing, Mysterious Links? Okay. You were all flaming me for talking about the OSHA requirements in that building where the Watcher was. But the only other living people on this place are bunnies even smaller than us. They're gonna fall off the thing too. Heidelin has no appreciation for OSHA standards. No appreciation for safety for her workers.
The
This is
sum
upsetting.
total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
They don't work there? Sure, but like, I don't know. There's like 2 people on the moon.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What is this new technology in cutscene design?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3.
Not now, free company invite. Not now. I'm in the middle of a cutscene.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
It's Elidibus was the worldly companion, but he's small too though. But what he has is the other form. He's the other form, where they're tall. Maybe, I don't know. Crackpot theories. I'm just saying things. I'm allowed to do that. Phrygian gear. All right, here's the ultimate move. We have to find out if the Endwalker gear is gas or not. What we got? I look like a scientist. But it kind of fits the moon, not gonna lie. I look like I work here. We'll keep it for a little bit. What if we dye it, though? Because I hate gray. That might be it. That might be the one. That could work too. Let's keep the lighter themes. This is a reskin of Stormblood, first post Stormblood dungeon. Whatever. Oh, it also kind of... Nah, actually, you know what? It kind of makes the sleeves work too. That's fine. We'll keep it for a little bit. Especially since, you know, it's my... It's literally what like my actual armor now. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach you all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Way Burrow, we've assembled everything required to make our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've worked up the appetite, so why don't we start with your food stuff? Come, meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Endwalker has to steal so much valor from Stormblood. It's crazy. Well, you know, when you make peak, you know, you kind of have to cannibalize yourself. I understand it. He does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn the Loporrits and this vessel. Is the door down there? No. I was saying it earlier when we started the stream, but like, I don't want to be the one to say it, but I think playing like the first like few days of Endwalker, there is an outside chance that Endwalker ends up being my favorite music. It might ends up beating out Stormblood. Now, how much of that is stolen valor? I don't know. But it is down there? Am I crazy? It is down there. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh my goodness, a fellow MSQer. Come on, Ksenia. Kovalenko. There's an aggressively Eastern European name. Brother, why are there things in your thing? Why are there enemies in my Caratorium? Can Fate spawn? Oh! We need to do this Fate, guys. Get over here. I need to run faster in the Caratorium. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries acquired by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned about all the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we woke up and were quite famished. Hop along on the platforms here. You find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourselves to anything you'd like. Well, I know that there's an Aether Current. That's more important than any food that you can give me. I just noticed what you were saying, Crimson. Throw the test tube at people? You're talking about these ones? I don't know. That might be like... Isn't that like a war crime? So isn't like that level of chem... Like, what happens if this is like some unholy matrimony of like... Gaboo droppings and like... I don't know. Like bird wings. Bat wings. What about bat wings? It's like COVID. And like you just throw that at someone and they become like extremely sick. You open a storage unit and find rainbow colored assortments of carrots. I would like. The unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip. No scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Are you certain you wish to eat this carrot? Give me the too long and too girthy carrot. On second thought, you'd like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. If they don't survive, they can't say anything. Yeah, but like, you know... You want me to throw the vials at everybody? Like, I only have 3 of them. There might be survivors, and that's going to be an issue. Machinist has a bio blaster. Same thing. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Give me the HGH carrot. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites. Please dig in. I'm here to, eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish the carrot, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is bursting to full with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loporits. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. As you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? I like my veggies. You know, I was instilled with a certain amount of respect for my vegetables, so we can do that. These carrots are extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take you got a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly did this collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you're aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Oh, but of course, but it was only we recently established contact. We're even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sounded us a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been a loss to where to begin. And so we decided, rather than to divide our resources and prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, and roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, is it not? Technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Happiness? Nah, addiction. I mean, you know, I called it the HGH carrot. You guys ever go to like Costco and you look at like those rotisserie chickens they got? Those ain't natural chickens, guys. And I still buy them because maybe, just maybe, 2% of the HGH will flow into my bloodstream and I will become large, you know? After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds? I believe it's gerunds. I haven't learned phonetical English in a long time. Present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem to such an unnecessary change? I don't know if they give the poultry human growth hormone. Yes, but maybe 2% chicken growth hormone will apply to me, okay, email address? There has to be something. Don't we share like 99% of DNA with bananas and other beasts? Surely it works. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they were helpful to you. If you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there's not but carrots on the menu. We need potatoes. Everyone knows potatoes is the superfood, right? That's the one that like unbeatable, grows itself. You can't kill potatoes. You can't even if you tried to kill potatoes, you can't kill potatoes. You guys ever see how potatoes what's it called? You ever see how potatoes, like, will grow in your pantry? Like, what is that about? What makes you stop the potatoes? I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? The clothing production is sure to impress. Oh, new glam from the... Wait, they don't know our sizes, though. They think we're all huge. So there's no way this is going to go well. There's going to be like... These are going to be like the robes for the Amaratian people. Whoa. Is this from Final Fantasy IV? Is that why it's so beep boopy? Ireland has joined the chat. Dad's about to inject himself with raw chicken juice. Anything to get a like 1% better, you know? Did you hear about the guy that Connor Murphy, who was supposedly, I believe this is like misinformation, but who was supposedly injecting liquid gold into his veins? Any of you hear about that? I mean, anything to become 1% better. I think chicken juice is a lot safer than liquid gold, though. Here we are, the apparel production station. We're chosen to employ the more traditional methods of this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blesses with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we didn't run into a spot of trouble. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how wonderful, or how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read about all your habits of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This is taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest. New glam, new glam, new glam. New glamour PogChamp? Shio? Oh, so you haven't heard the story of the guy who injected himself with liquid gold to try to become immortal. There's about 2 milligrams of gold in our bodies, mostly in the bloodstream. Hopefully there's no salmonella. Is salmonella a real thing? Oh, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. My goodness, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, so you're here to try on a set of clothes, right? Would you have me fashion for you done today? Oh, here we go. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple, yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. I think we all know where I'm going with this one. I have, but why is it brought up? Well, we were talking about, you know, carrots that are, like, genetically enhanced. Then I went on a rant about Costco chickens that were genetically enhanced and how I wanted that to, like, get into my bloodstream if I eat enough Costco rotisserie chickens. So then I was like, oh, but did you guys hear about the guy who was injecting thing? I think it's a pretty natural flow of events. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Ooh. I'm looking like, this is like the fashion report. I love this. You know, the only thing that's really whiffed here is the double skirt thing, but it's not a bad first attempt. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing about fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless in here. I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try anything else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. What guises entail? Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete the quest objectives. Did the guise expect you may return to the starting location? Why do I need to be hidden for this? It's not that bad. I mean, like, again, if you change the skirt out, especially the color is hideous, but you change that out, I just look like an ARR person. Like, I'm just an ARR citizen with, like, a little, you know, who's, like, half Asian, you know? Oh, hold on. Are those pants under that? Okay, that's a little hideous, too. Look at the clipping. Also, another thing. How do they get up here? These hops are... I guess they're bunnies, but, like, this is another... Again, no OSHA around here, right? There's no, like, accessibility ramps. Imagine having to jump up to the height of your neck to, like, climb up places. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Well, of course it'd be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Got something with a little more flair. Maybe something with a little more flair. I can handle that. Let's see. The Loporits are so stinking cute. They're pretty cool. I like them. Unfortunately, they lose like 2 whole letter grades from being bad at glam, you know? Oh, yeah. It's the same top. It's the same mask. But my gloves are worse. Some of my best work yet. Times and taste truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept of robes for using different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried about the concept would turn out when I put it to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Wouldn't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she'd wager to see what we've been coming up with. Oh snap, is that like cheetah print? Leopard print? Not a lot. There's not enough cheetah print in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't even like cheetah print, but it's tacky. What if like cheetah print was a dye that you could use? You know what I mean? Like what happens if like you could make your entire like outfit out of it? You think there'd be like hideous monstrosities roaming the streets? My, don't we look splendid? Much of a result of trial and error, but I know the quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same way, having sampled our creation. Oh, do I get to see all of them in their new attires? Their new moon attires. This is what space travel looks like, guys. Yo! Oh my goodness, we're like the Power Rangers. Sorry to keep you. They really like the masks. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these closed. I was confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us in time. Everyone wore the same robes. To do so was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to more modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, I think they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. Here we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tale we receive, I doubt we'd make fare much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was to your benefit that you'd better be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote our time to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we leave to explore Best Way burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Fashion. If I may, I would accompany thee a little while longer. I mean, you're more welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Shall we be off, then? The Greatest Endsvale? What is that? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. I fully believe that the people of Limsa will die in Limsa, you know what I mean? They will sit there in the Aetherite Plaza and watch the world come to an end. They're not escaping. There's no Limsa in the other worlds. There might be something similar, but it ain't Limsa. Now the people of Ul'dah, opportunistic to a fault, they're all leaving. Every Ul'dan is surviving this. They'll be kicking each other off the ship for more space. The what's it called? The Monetariats are gonna be like arguing that only Lalafels should go because like they're small and can hold their space a little better. And like honestly, that's like not a bad that's like not even a bad argument. Although I will kill him myself if he tries it. So. Booty Warrior will protect us. Booty Warrior is gonna die with the rest of them. They will die proudly displaying their paid-for ultimate clears. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. What should I call you? Murney DeLu. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Murney, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Is this like an actual residential area?
Ready in the teleporter. Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
They're gonna jump him. Wait, they don't see me?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Alright, I got you. So, the glam. Let's pick some, like, softer colors. Let's not go, like, bright green, hot pink, and, like, dashing red. Let's just pick some nice colors, nice and smooth. You know, get rid of the pants under the skirt, under the top. You know, we don't need all those layers. I guess it's a little cold on the moon, I understand. And then honestly, I think the food, maybe like make like a super potato on top of the super carrot. I think it'll be good. Plus, didn't they say like we'll only be here for like a couple, for not too long?
In our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
You aren't wrong.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
You ruined my cover. I'm trying to covertly oh. Knowing Oriange, he was the one who initiated it. He's like, I do not wish to let my plans be known earshot of her. Prithee walk with me to the western wing. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be a little more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, we've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame we couldn't see it, though. We would have really liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors the best way burrow via the teleporter. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we agreed on was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to what is necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. Since you've already had a look at the Caratorium, wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! How many people do you think fit in here? As a hearer, would you move there? What do you mean as a hearer? What difference does it make if I'm a hearer or if I'm a lizard? I'm a little lost. Good, you're here. This door is to the greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. We understand that people of Aetheris like taking leisure walks through natural spaces, and so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we talk a nice stroll through the fountains this way? Does it meet the here needs? We're about to find out. Well, okay, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure if you only ate carrots, I know these are genetically modified to be like super powerful carrots, but I'm pretty sure a carrot-only diet would kill you in like a couple months, if not like weeks. I don't think there's enough nutrients in the carrot, right? You're going to be deficient somewhere, so. And assuming hearers are built like the average people, you know, I just don't think it's going to work out. The greatest Ends Vale. Oh snap! Look at this place. A nice scenic walk through the forest with my hearer pals. They could use a few more trees. I think if they filled it out a little bit, it could work a little better. But, the trees need some covering, I think. Do they have 20-gram protein carrots? Yeah, for like $3.99. Don't buy those. Those are a scam. Don't listen to don't listen to Big Protein. They're just trying to sell you protein supplements. So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees before in person, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but rather after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in the forest on Aetheris. The fountain behind us is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, playing a vital role in supplying us with water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a long stretch and a spot of relaxation wherever I come up here. You look like you could use a stretch yourself. Feeling tense? Why not stretch and relax? Didn't I just do that? Hello? Oh, I have to target him. My bad. Love the rainbow crystals. There's only one, isn't there? Yeah, it's the one over there. Oh no, there's a few. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. It was not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from the Theorists. Could we maybe... You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Alright, let's go, buddy. This rap's a little sharp, don't you think? I feel like some people are gonna really, some people are gonna eat dirt here, I'm telling you. Make sure you do the optionals. I don't... Oh, these ones? I was gonna say, this is not optional. I was thinking, Murney, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark. There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Do you think you and like 8 copies, do you think you and 100 copies of yourself could figure out engine propulsion if you had 6,000 years to do it? Like, be honest with me. Like, you think you could have... Well, I guess they said the information. So maybe, like, Heidelin told them about calculus. I don't know. That would definitely help a lot. No, I'm dumb. Ask if you can taste the rainbow. Well, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, water. We use the crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being this embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is a little different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, etheric conditions are ill-suited for growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this is why it's necessary to keep the raging energy of Zodiark in check. 100 copies of me would still be dumb. Don't sell yourself short, lazy. I think in 6,000 years you could figure out engine propulsion. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. Who would have thought we needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't a rush, dare say, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. Then the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris. The Allegan mischief, I think. We thought maybe some of the new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark, and all we could do was stand idly by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Eidolon informed us of his destruction. Oh yes, there was very much joyous humming that day. Is this what you guys wanted? The walking content in Endwalker? So you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. So, along with a fixed device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to our sun and do even better. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings should shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, it is truly the greatest forest. This is barely faster. Wait, where'd he go? Okay. Sick. I thought I lost him. There's something else I wanted to tell you, but... Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitats facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about how the present-day people of Aetheris... Why not go visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of Moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful that we might lose the capability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find the people on Earth we could trust. We're quite fortunate it worked out as it did. Alright, look away, look away! There's something on your other monitor that's important to look at. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them, no more than a few thousand years after that. Our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With the letters, books, and all of the resources, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying as much as I am. I knew you'd like the Greater Sands Vale. I knew it. Thanks for coming again, by the way. I just know it was a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I've been calling an emergency meeting shortly. Emergency meeting? My brain is fried by Amogus. Am I part of the problem, do you think? Where did brain rot really begin? Does anyone know? And your attendance is required. I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. It won't be long, so while you're all more than welcome to continue looking well about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrive, you seem to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Taz? What is it, Shio? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the final days can be persuaded to evacuate, or if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many people who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of this world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. I'm telling you, those Limpsons are going down with the fort. Forgive me, my friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which begs mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you excuse me. I have secrets to take care of. Fine then, keep your secrets. Taz, how do I revoke all my Twitch views? And your subs, don't forget your subs. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in this reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. I know he's a penchant for keeping up his own counsel, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Yashol and I remain here and see what we can learn about the final days. If you can hurry, perhaps catch up to him. Isn't Thancred like a master spy? If anyone's gonna, like, tail him, why does it have to be me? We've seen me struggle with tailing, like, that one girl in Garlemald. Like, surely Thancred's a better fit for this job. I see. Six-hour stream today. Remember how it went that one time you controlled Thancred and Shadowbringers? What do you mean? You mean the fight with General Ranjit where I whooped him? Is that the one you're talking about? Or the time where we blew up the Garlemaldian base as Thancred? Like, Thancred has never failed. I struggle to tail random girls through Garlemald. And he's out here blowing up bases on his own. No mistakes. 6-hour stream today? I don't know about that. Yeah, he definitely won against Jeet. Close enough. Learning way, grinding way, reading way. We should have an unspoken rule that if I get like three subs in a given stream, I'll like increase the stream time by an hour, and that will scale infinitely. It's an infinite money glitch, but it will also drain my life force as we get to like hour like 21, when I wasn't even meant to be streaming for like 4 hours that day. It's an implied subathon. But well, the secret of it is that like most subathons have like start and end points. This is just like holding me hostage at that point, you know? $15 torture chamber, you know what I'm trying to say? Stop streaming, Dad. The kids are hungry. Well, if we make it to hour 21 and I make like, what is that, 3 subs times like 16 hours, I'm just buying DoorDash for the little kitties, you know? Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Burstboro Ways. My work friend has played 52 hours of The Isle instead of going to work. W or L? That's The Isle. What game is that? I feel like... Have I heard of that one? I feel like I have. But either way, it's an L. Like a big L. I forgot I can teleport with the thing. That was pointless. I just walked in. It's a dinosaur survival scare game. That's what it is. I think I've seen someone play this. It's like a dinosaur sim, right? Like you get to play as like a, I don't know if you could play pterodactyls, but you get to play as like a dinosaur and like other dinosaurs chase you down. I feel that. Does it look like 52 hours of fun? In one sitting? No. I think you could get 52 hours of it, like if you're playing like a couple hours a week of like, yo, hop on the Isle, buddy, let's go. I think the thing is not every game is meant to be played like 5 hours every day. Orion J ventures off into the Mare Lamentorium for unknown reasons. You must tread. No, not one of these. Not one of these. I'm telling you, Thancred can go invisible. I can't. I have to stand behind rocks and foliage. Oh God, not this again. All right, round 6, guys. Round 6. God, the camera angle does not help here. There's no way he's gonna see me through Argos and the thing, right? Oh! Sit! Quick! Alright, cool. I know you're gonna look back. Come on. You're so bad at these stealth missions. I'm about to prove you wrong. Who's that? Oh! Bro, he's hauling. He's gonna stop right here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on. If you lose, you stream an extra hour? I don't know about that. Although I feel pretty good about this one. Urianger doesn't have the quick step explosiveness of that one girl from Garlemald. Just not an explosive athlete, this Urianger guy, not gonna lie to you. And then we just revealed ourselves to him anyway.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What's the point?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbritter, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Urianger is so traumatized for lying. Yeah, but you know, at least he's coming to terms with it, right? You can't blame him for it. That's like disrespectful, you know? You gotta let him vent. Like in Amogus.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decision. Take heart and protect those you can. Would that we not had the time to weigh the cost. Sometimes there's no right answer. I'm gonna hit him with the existential question. You know, sometimes there's just no right way to do it.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then. 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution.
Sometimes you wear ugly yellow glam. Sometimes you're green. Sometimes you're an Astro. Sometimes people headcanon you as a tank in the next expansion. This is just life.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
Honestly, like, that's just, he just hit with that truth nuke right there. You guys ever try, like, talking about, like, super serious stuff and you just, like, can't even get the words out? It's, like, kind of spooky. Oh, we're being watched.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
How's that work? Do you love these nerds or not? I think they're pretty cool. Except they're kind of scheming against us now, all of a sudden. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave forward the way for all of us. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should come, would it be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me a proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So, I would ask, wilt thou join me in my endeavor? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth, that we should not be a long way from the best way burrows. A difficult decision must be made in the coming days, but I believe nonetheless we are of one mind and desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to Loporrit's, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. You're not going to tell me that? You're just going to walk off? Alright. Cool, Urianger, you're really cool. What is that? Wait, did it just kill that thing? Did you guys see that? That guy's a menace? My bad. I didn't realize there was, like, you know, gang violence going on the moon. Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation. when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the Numo, I should believe this shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration. Might it prevail thee to stand watch right before this incantation? Yo, those stupid things are gonna be menaces. They're gonna attack me. It's gonna be that thing. Oh, he's going. He's killing him. Oh my goodness, he killed him. Then watch at the designated location. Tazaloni Lerny yearns for the bathroom. I actually do need to go to the bathroom, but I'll do that after we do this probably. It is him. You're not even worth buffing for. You have to get one of those guys to eat like 3 of the deuce to summon the A rank event in the area? Or the S rank event. Oh. Well, I mean, he's kind of doing it on his own. Maybe we'll get like a... Maybe he'll spawn the whole thing by himself. Like, I think he just did it again, yeah. Oh yeah, he's getting larger. I just realized that, huh? Maybe we can spawn the S rank. Look at how big they are. Look at that. How do you get them to attack multiple, though? Because I feel like they're just spawning, like, 1. Surviving nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Magic inked, every ounce as efficacious as those crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The product is, admittedly, possessive of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Marnie, Urianje, oh thank goodness I thought you'd been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Good evening, boss. How you doing? Firewire. We're on the moon. Dealing with the little bunnies. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Marnie. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. I don't trust you, Living Way. Just trying to discard me so you can jump my boy Urianje while we're not looking. Okay. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak to Murney alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianje. But worry not, it happens that we need your help with an errand delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That sounds convenient, suspiciously convenient. No reason to blow the gasket up yet. I suppose I should be going. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Ishtola? No, yeah, I'm going. I mean, very good. Let's not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in the greatest Ensvale somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. Worry not, Murney. I shan't be long. Loving Ways Darlings. Oh, it's because of the... It's like a farm. Bum, 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 bum. Not on MSQers on this part of the world. I saw like 2 of them earlier, but like otherwise I'm the only person here. Where's my fellow Endwalker players? No one plays this game, boss? Well, that's just incorrect. There's at least 2 other people right now in a different part of Endwalker. I've seen them, I promise. The free trialers are back in Shadowbringers. I know, I know. I was out of Shadowbringers before the free trialers showed up, though, so I didn't have to deal with their ilk. Oh, Murdy, we thought you'd be away for longer. Dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you were here, we could use your assistance for one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways apparently, has much to tell us about the final days. However, he's determined to live up his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anyone who's like to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a mug of carrot juice. And no, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing these balls at him. Crude, but if it's effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when we last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Gotta throw the balls. Any dodgeballers in chat? Would you consider yourself back in like a gym class? Were you guys elite dodgeball players? Were you first picks on your gym class teams, or were you like back of the bus type? You know, just get on the team that has the one man down. Dodgeball was illegal at my school. What happened? Oops. Oh god. What went through him? Bro, I'm leading perfectly, man. What do you mean? Oh. That was a different person. He literally ran into my crosshair. Ow, that's smart. If it's meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. I was first pick for rugby, though. Surely if you were first pick for rugby, like, you have to have some, like... Oh, wait. No, you were saying that it was illegal at your school. Never mind. Wait, they banned dodgeball, but not rugby? Isn't that, like, also kind of like a contact and dangerous potential sport? Like, I'm just trying to figure out why they banned dodgeball, I guess. Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart some knowledge to the event, but I know as much about any lopperid around here. Less, probably. I do know why anyone would think it funny to go telling people I'm an expert, but I better hope they don't get my paws on them. UK schools are weird. Yeah, I like dodgeball. Dodgeball was like the best gym day, you know? Touching is fine, not balls to the face. I don't know, a dodgeball is like... It's like relatively safe, all things considered. I don't know, it's gym class, you know? Like, you gotta get a little rough and tumble in gym class. I could not hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I think it's grounds for bullying more the usual. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like that's a big... I don't know. I feel like it's a big jump. You don't think you can't bully people in, like, volleyball? I don't know. You can't bully people in, like, tag? Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it, I misremembered. Terrible sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, try as I might. I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urian J? I suppose you spoke with him earlier, but what did he... When did he say he'd be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, perhaps it would be time spent better lending a hand to Urian J. What? No, hold on a moment. It's coming back to me, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you find all sorts of information, including the days that pertaining to the final days. Surely we're smart enough to figure out this is like a big ruse to hold us like hostage for a while. You know, keep us busy. Whoa, Aether Current for free? No, they shouldn't have. They use super soft foam balls. It hurt more to get it with a baseball. Yeah, here in the United States we use, at least my school, we use really soft, like, we didn't use like the true dodgeballs. We use like these kind of midway softer balls. You could like absolutely lay into somebody and it wouldn't really hurt them. Dodgeball was illegal because it required no skill. You've clearly never seen The Matrix. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No promise. No, I promise I'd help, so it's what I do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there's ought to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Gwang, 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 gwang. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I know that quote. Where's the teleporter that gets me up there quick? It's like here, right? Oh no, I have to use the actual teleporter. Oh no, it is that one. I'm so like topsy-turvy. It's over here. Hello? I'm DCing! Can you guys still hear me? Can I get like a... Okay. Can I get like a welfare check? Can I get a welfare check real quick? Hi. Okay. You're still alive. Okay, cool. Just making sure, just making sure. That's for promoting dodgeball. Get me in there. It's not, that was just me. It wasn't even crashed. What? I was expecting to see players in queue like 200, like whenever the server goes down, you know? Literally just me. NA servers? No, not NA servers. It's just me. I would point and laugh at NA servers with you if this was actually the NA servers, but it's literally just me. Can't even be mad about it. All right, let's try it again. Didn't disconnect myself, and I'm visiting Famfrit. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not the NA servers. I will laugh with you, you people, when the NA servers go down, because they do go down, or they used to go down a lot. Nowadays, it's not so common, but I remember like there was like a month to 2 month long period where I disconnect at least once a stream and like have to go through the 200-man queue. Kind of glad that's over with, honestly. That said, I need like 1 minute for a bathroom break. Should have used the queue time for this, but I'll be right back. 1 minute. Promise. Actually, you know what? Bathroom. Rip the 2,000 man queues. I know. Okay, what happens if like Final Fantasy is so in the gutter that like you know, like so many people are waiting for Evercold that was actually the entire population of Famfrit. 16 people logging back online after the server crash. That'd be sad. But at least I can do MSQ faster. All right, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I've returned to base. How we doing? Wish my hands are dry. Bathroom done. MSQ resumed. Also, welcome Cal to the Discord while I was on bathroom break. Huge. Don't know how that's possible, but I guess I'm super entertaining while I'm not away. Is that a bad thing? Isn't it like, wasn't there that's you? Oh, hi Firewire. Wasn't there like a thing that's like some streamer, I don't remember, some like streamer was getting more viewers while they were asleep than they were awake? Is that a sign of the times? Like should you hang it up if that happens to you? I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has this key. Growing way. Enough. If you've naught else to tell us of the final days, you only need say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as well as you well know. Did you not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was made to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's why Living Ways game. Run in circles and failing that, lock us so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urian J. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you must judge us growing away. Never have we decried the notion of using the moons as a means to escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moons. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, God. We're gonna have to fight the bunnies. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I don't know if you guys know who we are. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Look at how unthreatened we are. We're not even, like, We're not even drawing weapons. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer number. I say we knock these ones up, split up, and make our way to the exit. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Taz, when is the EU Fan Fest? I don't know. I was... Isn't the EU Fan Fest where they're going to explain, like, all the details of the, of Evercold and all that stuff? I'm kind of excited for that. In, like, a weird kind of way. Just because I want to know what's going on in the Final Fantasy community. I want to know what I'm heading into when, Evercold drops. I want to know more about this Battle Pass system. I want to know more about the daily rework. I want to know more about the glam system where you can, like, take pieces of the glam off. Like, that's going to be huge, guys. This is going to be huge. Growing Way. You've betrayed me, Growing Way. After all we've been through. But why? Are they hostile now? If I fall down there and one of them aggroes me, will I just die? It's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be up there. He almost took a flotation. Yeah, he's a chunky lad, but again, you know, we can kill Zodiark, we can kill a Loperit. Bless my Walpurgis pulls. We thank thee, Lord, for blessing JTV Mad Dog's pulls in for Walpurgis. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. I got a green. Is that good? I'm assuming orange is the best one. I've played enough video games in my life.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Ooh, it's time for the Urianger solo duty where I have to fight off Living Way and his fiends who are trying to, what's it called? Get Urianger to do his will.
Days, the death and the doom. Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Never mind, no Urianger solo duty. Very sad. I had no luck with my wall pulls. Just wanted the Bina. Don't know what any of that means, but I'm happy for you, Mad Dog. Not for you, Lynx, because it sounds like you're struggling on your pulls.
How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
I got Solemn Yi Sang at YouTube chatter. You don't have to segregate like that. You know, you can type out the name. You can see it. It's on the right side. That's why I have the chat there, so you guys can hang out. Let's not create like social societies on each side of the applications, guys. We're one stream, one human race, one Huron race even. Bam, 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 bam,
Your use of
bam.
contemporary,
Bam, bam, bam,
uncomplicated
bam.
nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be
The
no
Bun
doubt
Father,
that
Urion J.
your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
I thought Urion J was supposed to be the uncle, right? I thought he's like the cracked out uncle. He's the cool uncle actually that lets you do everything, you know? Like you tell him I want this and he's like, bet.
Yes!
Like I want
Most mellifluous phrasing.
like I want, you know, thrusters on my like toy car and he'd be like, "Yeah, we can do it."
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That
How you doing, big boy?
shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as
I will
can
say- okay,
remember,
hold on.
I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
I'm gonna let them dote. I'm gonna let Urion J dote on his
All I've
bunny
ever
children
wanted
for a little
was
bit.
to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
I will say the YouTube emotes, right? The YouTube emote. I don't want to dissuade you for using the thing that you guys like, but like whatever the thing that Kringle just posted, like what is that, guys? What are we doing, YouTube? Like YouTube, you and I, we get along, YouTube. I understand, but like, you know, you got to work on those.
That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Oh God,
My name is Puddingway.
he's gonna have to figure this one out. Good luck. GLGL, Urion J.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
I don't know. If I was Puddingway, I'd feel like he's just BSing me. You know, Puddingway's not stupid.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker.
My boyfriend loves Puddingway. I mean, aren't they kind of all... Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. That is it insensitive to say that they all look the same? You know, I don't know. I don't think I could point Puddingway out in a crowd.
When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
It's curious that he asked her.
I want to understand, but
It's curious. I'm just gonna be insensitive and hateful today, but it's curious that he asked her what it means to live, and then she died. You know, tough going for the
I, too, still labor
Moonbreeder X Urian Chase.
my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
This is what happens when we don't get to do a dungeon, right? I can't like expunge all the violent energy, you know? So I gotta redirect it somewhere. I'm sorry.
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation
Well, they're playing
of our
the
star
Endwalker
is the
song.
last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
The flower. That flower, how it came into your possession? My friend, how very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions, which remain mysterious even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do very well to remember the name. Wait, Elpis? That's the place. That's where my map is.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, We ought to discuss our benefactors.
Don't worry about it. Still wish I warned against using that Endwalker map. Yeah, it's a minor spoiler. Now, if like, imagine if like traveling to like Garlemald was a secret and you open the map and it's like Garlemald. That would be real messed up.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Not that I gave it to you. Missed who did. Oh, that would be remove. I had him. He's currently strung up upside down in the public square for his mistake.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
I hope Yoshi P is fired for this blunder. There is something that I found really interesting. I don't know. Again, I found this out after, but I'll show you in a second.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Back to Earth we go. So look at this. So I never used like the quick chat options in this game. Like this stuff, right? These like please be nice, I'm new or whatever it's called. But when I was messing around with it the other day, I did see this, which I found really funny. If you go to primals, where is it? How do I go into these again? Is it like this? Yes. If you go to like primals, it's like, oh, Primal, Beastman, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Mooglemog. Oh, these are all your ARR besties, right? Like, you fight all these in ARR. And then you keep going, and it's like, what's it called? Heidelin Zodiark? It's a little strange. Don't know why those would be in there. But luckily, I don't think anyone. I'm very glad that I didn't. What's it called? I didn't see this until after we did like Shadowbringers and stuff. So, but I do think that's really funny. It's also why I'm not gonna go to the next page because it's probably gonna list all the primals from like Dawn Trail. So I'm not gonna do that to myself. So I'm gonna close that out right now. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare for them what must needs be, but gladly do I embrace this. Dude, I'm laughing because of what you said, Mad Dog. Give me a second. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and in all of our fellow scions. When I return to Aetheris, I pray you find it all good health and spirits. Oh, Ether Current. That's one less that I'm gonna have to do. So you said, can you make Vernie do the snowball emote as a Twitch emote so I can combine it with the tomato? I've never had a chatter be such a visionary before. Like, that is huge. That is actually really funny. What's the... It's slash throw, right? I'm not gonna look through. I'm pretty sure it's slash throw. That one? Like, that is a thing I can do. I can't even fact check if it actually spoils those right now. If so, that's a hell of an oversight. Yeah, go check it. Go check that, Mad Dog. That is actually really funny. If it is, I will be the first to document it, and we will have it rectified. I will walk up to Yoshi P's desk, pow, right on the table. Can you not? Thank you. I can't at the moment. It's Limbus time. My bad. My bad. With the Loporits in Urian J's capable hands, we needn't worry about our affairs in their absence. Knowing now the face of this earthly collaborators, there's much to do to discuss with Alfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for a star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. It does? Did you just check, Shio? Then after the primals, it has the sylphs and the nath. Wait, so did you just check on an alt? Like a low-level alt? You guys are doing a short homework for it? That's why I'm so excited. All right, let me do the short intro. Let me show you guys how to edit properly. What's the line going to be for the short intro? It'd be like... how about like... What is it? It's gonna be like, did you guys know about this? No, that's too like TikTok brained. Whoa, what happened? What the heck? You see this? You see his rope? What just happened there? He became a stick person. That's weird. Oh. It's like very finicky. But I can see he's a stick figure. There it is. Look at that. He's like 90% legs, by the way. What's your quest name? Returning home. The quick chat system's called auto translate in 14. Yeah, you know why I'm calling it quick chat, Firewire. You know why I'm calling it quick chat. Come on. But yeah. Yeah, did you guys know that you can like straight up spoil major parts of the game with the auto translate? This stupid thing. What's the one that everyone uses? This is my first time here. That one. That's gonna be the intro for the short, by the way, so that's how you do it. Sometimes you have to do things out of order. Dungeon next quest? No way. Four-hour stream? I don't mind extending. We can do a 4-hour stream for a dungeon. I love dungeons. Gods, I can scarcely believe what we went to the moon and back. But we'll have to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough report to Lucia. Very much like to know everyone's doing on there as well. They only begin to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not of the only contingent, of course. The head of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where the manner of the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest it be public sent into a panic. Not that anyone in position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I do think it's funny how, like, in the first half of this expansion, we waltz into Garlemald and beat up Zodiark. Like, that's a very, very explosive start to the expansion. Oh, look who it is. If I don't know who you are. Can we stop messaging Louis Swamp? Thank you. That'd be really cool. It's good to see you all again. No worse for their lunar adventure, I hope. We've done all we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us about what's come of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, especially those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. The assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers has volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Don't stare like that. In light of recent developments, have the Allied leaders come to any decision involving Garlemald? Given tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance on keeping a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not so violent as you've experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have been receiving instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. The next dungeon is sad, no joke. I had to take an emotional break. But, like, we're in the middle of, like, a thingy. What could possibly be the emotional payoff? Unless, like, someone just randomly gets offed. Like, it's not like this is, like, a climax, right? We're hanging out. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. We're grateful for our ongoing efforts as well for those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered have been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, yet there are those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the Moon and Telepheroi? Yeah, so we went up there, and Zodiark was in prison there, and brought a couple of my friends to the Moon with me. The final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. But I mean, there was still much we don't know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means of averting the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you may be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex to given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I would have mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there's merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction, you won't find one. If they found him, they would not likely live. An admirable but futile effort. Yeah, he's kind of just, he's like lounging about. He just wants to duel me, you know? We know what he wants. You are the only foe he considers worthy. Even if my men found him, who but could bring low that monster? Pray forget that I even entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has been a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use certainly serves to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Pandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not, but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you any longer. Pray safe passage back to Sharlayan. Let's go see Cryle. Whoa, it's like me, another here player. Same hair, although a little taller. Midlander of the week. You don't see them too often. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're a dying breed. Oh, banger. Oh, you made it. Sick. Speaking of which, since we have a dungeon this quest, supposedly, if you'd like to join in the dungeon, feel free to make your way over. I know Shio has a joiner priority, though, so I'm free once you get to the dungeon. Welcome back, Murney. We were so terribly worried about you. I thought it plain that I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel, and her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once that she requested a vessel of her will to carry out what it seems after like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, it was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was a moment that I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would it be that I could laugh at the time like this, that we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world? I'm curious to know what took place on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for those to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Are you gonna wear that to the dungeon? Nah, I'll override it. I gotta look good. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Murney can explain why better than I. He's become a father to 800 bunnies on the moon. And rather than be a deadbeat, he's decided to stay with them for a little while. The final days as befell Amorat. We're to escape via the moon. What of the sauce and its reflections? I have no intention of standing idly by while the world falls to ruin. How do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amoratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There's still much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what caused it. The final days were marked by corruption of Amoratine creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start by the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. But what of the sauce? Oh god, they're playing the suspenseful Shadowbringer music again. I'm gonna hit these chorus notes this time, I think. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's pretty good, I think. Don't give me an.
Order, order, I say.
Oops.
I thank you all
Sounds like
for
a
gathering here on such short notice.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's what bothers me.
This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Yo, they kind of dress nice here in Sharlayan. Look at all of them. Everyone looks nice, except you. I'm not really feeling this pants shirt combo.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
This is the same voice actor as Lucia. What the? Reusing voice actors? You kidding me? Come on.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Just to be clear, is this like the entire like population of this place? Because like there's like 20 people in the crowd.
What those
Okay, never mind. I
discovered in
didn't see
the
the second group. Never mind, we're good.
was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh, what could that mean though?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Not you idiots, this one.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
The grand plans to run away? I mean, like, that's not the worst thing in the world. That's how, like, America came to be, if you think about it, right? We have a bunch of, like, British people
Will be
were
relayed
like...
to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties.
Like, you know, it's
With
like,
that, I
hey...
hereby call this assembly to a close.
Tactical retreat? Yeah, we're just... It's a new frontier, guys, you know? The old world is in decay, right? So we gotta find a new place. I kind of mess with it a little bit. Now, you know, I gotta find a way to get Reen over here, because, like, we ain't losing Reen, but... Once that's settled, I think we can kind of let it all burn.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Take your time. I don't know how strong this Fortuno guy is. I don't know if he could snap them both, you know?
I shan't be long.
2v1? Alfino and Alice versus Fortuno, you know, in one-on-one or two-on-one boxing match. How's that gonna pan out, do you guys think? Well, I forgot to check back for hours. Welcome back, Reggie. He did used to be a pro Sage gamer, to be fair. That's true. He's going to use the same spells against him.
Choice words to share with Father as well.
Ali on Alfie's shoulders would win? Sure. I don't know. I don't even know if they could reach up to his head at that height, though.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
I like how he's still like hostile, even though like he should have known that they didn't know about this. You know what I mean? Like we only recently learned that they've been in cahoots with the bunnies up in space, the space bunnies.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Like he was basically like he basically what's it called, disowned them for like information he was hiding, you know? Kind of crazy when you think about it.
Is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll
Tell
not
him,
ask for
Alfie.
your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oh, he's cracking. Look at the exterior's cracking.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source
Having
of
what?
all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
So I take it we're traveling back to the Dravanian hinterlands to go see this Heidelin's heart ourselves. Is that the story I'm understanding? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where is this shirt? What are you talking about? Say goodbye to the alchemical outfit, by the way. Do remind me to what's it called this. I kind of like this. I kind of like this outfit. Maybe I'll glam it afterwards. I'll reclaim it in a little bit. Wrong room. The red one? So that shirt got absolutely like torn up. Like that shirt has like 500 holes in it, so I still have it. I could wear it. I've thought about wearing it when like I'm trying to like cosplay a like, you know, like a beggar, because it's a little holy, you know what I mean? But I've never had the opportunity to do so. Carl tells me the forum made a rather monumentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus. I'm reminded of my narrow escapes at the island of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or the thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Anyway, that's enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. I hope my choice of hat doesn't ruin whatever cutscene's about to happen. Like, I hope this is not an emotionally charged cutscene. Because things could go down south really fast. That was fast. Nah, just a vision. No, don't come in. I'm indecent. I need to change my hat. Who is it? Oh, wait, is this like determined? Is this determinated choice? Do I get to pick who visits me? Let it be Grahatia. It's obviously Estinian,
apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Look at the stupid
Thank
hat.
you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Turn it up. Let me. I'll boost the volume a tiny bit. Sure. You talking about the music, or you just talking about the volume in general? I suppose it doesn't matter. It's all a bit quiet? Alright, I got you, I got you. I put 2 extra decibels on that, bad lad. No goofy hats during MSQ. I know. I made the mistake with the mask during the last one, and now here we are wearing the goofy hat.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of
Mad Dog, what are you doing with the emotes?
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come.
Oh, that's a move I would do.
The world and beyond.
That's something I would do. I'd point at, if you guys knew me in real life, I'd point at you when I said that. I'd be like, that's not to the journeys yet to come. That's why I like Graha. Me and him, we get along, you know. We're like the same person.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
You guys said Estinians is funny? Estinian would not do this, though. Like, my headcanon says this would never happen with Estinian. It's like Graha is the most likely, then Alfino. Then what? Like, I don't even think Alice would do it. Like, I just don't think it's true. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. I know a red mage outfit when I see one.
That tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Alamigan Ishtola, I see it, I see it.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. No, we don't see it. We hear it. No, I'm saying the vision. I see what you're saying. It is a very Alamigan Ishtola. That's like me if I were doing an accent, you know. A suspiciously Tazilu sounding Alamigan.
Another day.
Oh, it's Aaronville.
Mission of paramount importance.
I don't know you made it that far, buddy.
Oh, what have we here?
You've never seen a drunk person before, Aaronville? I've seen that stagger out of the pub anywhere.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
That shimmering effect that just came off of him, that was in my brain, I swear.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Must have been the wind. There's a cold wind in you know, Ishgard. It's normal. Uh-oh. We're just gonna ignore that map thing at the end, and that wasn't a big deal. Promise. Oh, Murney, I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes to Radatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay. Number one operation is remove the hat. Excellent. Taz, going in so you can watch the Estinian cutscene. We're trying to get to the dungeon, guys. Estinian's gonna walk in. He's gonna get all, like, flustered because he doesn't know how to talk to people. He's gonna be like, pray tell that you get good rest. That's all I wanted to say. Goodbye. And then he's gonna walk away. Like, what do you want me to do? He makes a very Estinian exit. Unfortunately, you can't slash lean and walk away at the same time. Although I think if anyone could figure out how to do it, it would be him. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radatan. Vile beasts appeared out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good God, so the final day's already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you remain here with the Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for the long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been reserved elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there. Let us make for Yidlmad. We must prepare ourselves for what lies ahead. Journey to Thavnir. Wait, can I even go into the inn and see this? Don't I have to finish the quest to get like the little blob for it? Am I wrong in thinking that?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
You're required by law to talk to Grahatia after every cutscene. That's the Emmett Selk effect. Also, wow, this place going downhill quickly.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
And Thavnir really rolled badly on the...
Scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Really bad luck for it to start like this in Thavnir.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Doesn't sound that bad getting on the spaceship on the moon now, does it, Alice? Not so comfortable when the sky's falling.
I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
Leave it to me.
And what of Vritra?
Of course he's thinking about the dragon.
Vritra makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood.
Estinian when it's the final days. But what of the dragon?
In quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Let's go.
Don't toot me, bro. I like what you were doing. I wanted to put it on there. You know, support what I like. It's positive reinforcement. So is like Thavnair just always gonna be like this? You know, like I'm gonna look up in the sky and you know, it's very scenic. Get a few screenshots of it. What if we made this one of our like start screens? Like I put Murney on the little pedestal in the center, and then I like, you know, I need a better angle. They're ruining my shot. Check what the weather says. Apocalypse. All right, my second chance at this song. Everyone is assembled. Yes, thank you for lending us your aid in battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle back to the north side of the island. There you'll find a dense jungle we call the Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and number of villages. I was going to try to sing the words to the tune of the song. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all that you can. Vanaspati Ram. All right, team. Make me party lead, please. Make me party lead, please. Make me leader. There's echo in this nonsense. Nah, no echo around here. This is why you make me party lead. I turned it off? Well, it didn't say in the thingy. Look in chat. Only... Huh, only person it shows for. Just make him lead? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand the problem here. You're trying to cheat me out of... Well, it's okay. I mean, it won't make a difference because we're just not going to die. So, like, having an echo isn't actually going to matter. So, I'm not too worried about it. I like how the music continues, actually. That's kind of cool. It's seamless. No, keep running, buddy. You guys think you'd be the guy who falls over when, like, you're being chased by monsters? Ooh! That terrain movement. You guys gotta go out into the field today and go sprint full speed, and then every like 3 seconds throw your neck backwards to like look backwards. And then practice that. Practice running with, you know, looking behind you, so that like you eventually you'll just be able to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. Get over here. What do you think I'm doing? You think I know what I'm doing in this dungeon? You wouldn't happen to be doing any treasure maps, would you? Maybe Volker could join? You know, it's really sad, Renji. Volker is actually not here today. I think this is like the first time. She would actually freak out right now if she saw your name in chat. But today, you just happen to find the one day where she's busy. Really unfortunate, honestly. And by the way, Renji, now that I have your attention, I'm so sad that the Volcar line didn't get a better ruse out of her, because she's been calling it the Volcar for years and years and years and years. All we got was like a anxious laugh out of it. I tried to coach you, I really did.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me.
Why am I tanking? That was a hilarious night. I didn't realize that I was walking into a fever dream when we played that, but I was trying, like I said, I was trying to egg her on. I was trying to get her to fight a little harder for you. You know, there had to be like an emotional payoff, but I think it was all right. It would have gotten like a, as far as like a telenova goes, right? Like some drama series, it would have gotten like a 6.5, I think. Like it missed some of the cues, but yeah, it was all right. It wasn't your fault.
If this is the only way.
It's not you, it's me. See, yeah, if Volker or you hit us with that line, that would have been sick.
Pray continue onward.
You think there's like room for like Love Island, but like Final Fantasy 14? I think it's possible. We'll talk about everything except the dungeon. Granted, we haven't fought the bosses yet, so we're not really doing anything super exciting. Is there like a... I know that there's like story skips. Is there a dungeon trash mob skip? Can I buy that for like $5 off the store? The dungeon is sad. Be sad, sir? How is it sad? No one's died yet. I mean, it's not sad. It's like... It's despair. Everybody should be like, oh my god, the forests of Thavner. I used to wander Vanaspati when I was a kid. To see this place on fire is just... makes me so mad. All those monsters were... That is... You know what? That is true. We are just straight up killing people. I didn't think about it that way. You're right. Like I said, I think the real tragedy is like, could you imagine if like the world started falling apart and you were like in the epicenter of it? Like imagine if the whole world was going to collapse to an earthquake and you were like ground zero. That sucks. You have no time to prepare, no time to say goodbye to your loved ones. Everything just collapses on you. It's really upsetting. Ow. Ow, I am straight up dying right now. The children of Thavner have hands, is what you guys should have told me. Is there an argument to be made that when there's one enemy left on the pull that they should start pulling them towards the back room? Is that like a real thing? Or am I over-optimizing my dungeon runs in my brain? Because I feel like we should be starting to walk this way on the last enemy. Most tanks do that? Not Alira. Sorry to call you out, Alira, but we need optimized pull strats. Alright, here we go. Murny first. It's too late. It's too late for us all. We're here to help, sir. The Terminus Snatcher. Alright, see what you got, Mr. Snatcher. A raid wide in my dungeon? Okay, this one's the only one not talking. We're gonna hang out on the one that's not talking about pain. Yeah, right, that makes sense. Unfortunately, I can divine these dungeon mechanics off rip. No, auto raid wide with only enemy being auto tank buster. Yeah, like that's a raid thing. In dungeons we have no rules. I think at dungeons they should just have, you know, make dungeons easy, but like make all the mechanics just wild. Like make them do something no one could have seen coming. And then just make it not kill you. I think one of the oh god, it's this thing. I know this from Fall Guys. I played the Fall Guys game mode. Got it. Remember, guys, I was actually pretty good at Fall Guys. Much better at that than doing actual rotations, mind you. I had like a 20% win rate in that game, I think. The vibe rotation is there and I'm for it. The vibe rotation, when you're doing dungeons, you gotta rotate. Like, come on. Like, can Louis Swall, what are you doing? Don't get me killed now. And now look at you, you're typing. I was gonna say, yeah, I see you standing still like that. I know a typer when I see him. Also, this boss is like giga tanky. Let's do this again. Let's reset the. Why am I struggling so much with this? There we go. You are deafened? I know. You can type in chats like anyone else. Oh, help! Just one, just only one. Huge, huge. No overlapping mechanics. Dang, I don't know if I know we're doing minimum item level, but Jesus, our damage is bad, guys. Alright, let me look at this glam. Oh, snap! I'll try it. You want me to try full pulls? Send it.
What is this vile presence?
Our damage is bad, says the vibe rotation enjoyer. Maybe. I might be a cause of it. I'm just observing it, you know, from a distance. Come back. You can't even full pull. They stopped letting you do full pulls because people are having too much fun. This reminds me a lot of the first Shadowbringer dungeon and how it's like structured. There's not a lot of dungeons that happen outside. You know, like where you run in between like forests and stuff. They're all in caves and especially if there's like a little town like this. This does really remind me of the Shadowbringers dungeon. Oh no, they're gonna turn into things too. I hope the kids make it at least. Get out of there. No, they're all gone. I think you missed it, but a family of elephants literally turn into these demons? What are you watching on screen right now, Mad Dog? Keep your eyes open, buddy. Just over here killing a family. I am surprised, like, one of the things I always find really funny about dungeons is, like, we don't even try to bypass enemies in dungeons. Like, when some random, like, bird on the cliff dungeon is like, yo, these guys are in my territory. We got to do something about this. And they run over to us. We just kill them. We don't even try to run away. We don't even try to be reasonable. I got a dungeon to clear over here. Like, who's to say that these people can't transform back whenever we kill the big boss, right? Like, we don't know that. Yet here we are just killing them anyway. What is this? A ring. Don't worry, I will help you pull. Alright, if this goes badly, guys, I'm sorry. Damage, boys, damage. Let's go. DPS pulling, report, block. Okay, I still have my, I have my mitigation effects. I can pop a troubadour to help you guys. Well, honestly, it looks like we're okay. See, what were we worried about? You pull it, you tank it. I think I could tank one Terminus Howler. I think it can be done. As long as Lulu is healing me, or Louisoix is healing me, I think it can be done. Pop an arm's length, maybe kite it around a little bit. Maybe Troubadour. I got you. Not the healer today. I swapped it. I swapped it. Fight number 2. The Terminus Wrecker. Not very, not very creative with these names, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's do it. I only saw your shorts, but what do you generally play? You talking about, like, Final Fantasy 14? I play Final... Wait, talking about... Wait. What shorts did you find me from? Because this is, like... This is an important question. I have a history of shorts, so, like... I need to find... what job? I usually play Bard, but to be fair, it's more of I only play Bard because I've only played this game a single time. Hold on, let me try to figure out what's happening here. I was gonna say, it might not look like I know what I'm doing, but that's because you're absolutely right, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm adamant, not adamant, but I am adamantly not learning a rotation until we are at the point which I've completed the Dawn Trail and I am able to do content that's not directly related to the MSQ and or my inevitable. What do I do here? Wait, isn't this a pushback? Am I crazy? I thought I forget. No, I'm not judging, just wondering. No, it's all good. What I was saying was, why am I burning to death? Help. Thank you. If you notice, it's an elephant head on this guy. That is not an elephant head. I don't know what kind of elephant you... Oh, wait! It is an elephant head! Whoa! That's crazy. Let's go back into it. Not being in the bubble puts a big dot on you. Ah, so you're supposed to go into the water. I see. I'm just not playing well today. I just completely ignored that stack marker for no reason. What a weird day. It's been 4 hours of MSQ, guys. Like I'm a little winded. Let me have my let me have some mistakes. I think every hour of MSQ reading we go through, I'm allowed to have one extra mistake. Oh, jeez. Only 2 more hours for what? The 7-hour stream? Yeah, that's not happening. Use the stupid water spouts again. Don't eat the water spouts. To kill the boss, you must do damage. I'm trying. Look, it was the weakness debuff from when I died, you know? That's what's causing our damage to be so porous today. That's all, I promise. Sure. Alright, let's do this again. Gotta get the timing right. Gotta wait for that to drop, wait for it to go, and then go. There we go. Last time I did it too early. It hit me again anyway. It's a shame, like, the front-facing side of this boss is not interesting. This side is so cool, though, the elephant head. Alright, we're done with him. Don't stack on him, don't stack on him, don't stack on him. Huge. I think I already have these, but I'll roll for them anyway. Yep. It's very nice, though. Very pretty. I know it's hard to say it's pretty when everything's on fire, but it's a nice color palette, you know? Green and orange. The sky. Yeah, there's like tendril beasts going through the sky. It's like Baldur's Gate, guys. You ever play Baldur's Gate? Just pretend we're in the world of Baldur's Gate. We'll be fine. It's a pretty apocalypse. Yeah, there's like a... There's a prettiness to it all. Would you guys be like the ones who at like the end of days like lay back in their plastic chair with like the beer in hand as like the nuclear missile lands? Like what do you guys think you'd be in the final days? Like would you be the ones like sat on a blanket with your loved one, with your significant other, just huddled up, eyes closed, as like the new kit? Like what do you think? What's your archetype of the end of the world? Taz is the type to G pose during the apocalypse. You're not wrong, but think about it this way: it's a once in a life. You're gonna get an excellent shot. It's gonna go crazy on the socials. What's a significant other? Well, when a man and a woman love each other very much. Oh, this way. I was gonna jump. Whoa, outfit. It's a little indecent, but I'll take it. Goon till the zombies get me. At least you're not, you know. I appreciate the honesty, but you should keep that to yourself. What's the line? You have a hidden talent. You should keep it hidden. He died doing what he loved. There's no obituary. Everyone's dying to death together. Grahatia ASMR and me. And some of you would rather listen to a Stinian ASMR if my understanding of that cutscene is correct. Okay, fine. If we're gonna be weird while we're doing these dungeon fights, which Scion has the best ASMR, huh? Riddle me this. Because I think I know who it is. There's one person whose voice is very pleasing to me, and I think, actually, I think Urion J could do it pretty well, too. I hate ASMR. Well, you don't have to buy Urion J's ASMR, like, what do ASMR people even sell? Like, where do you buy someone's ASMR? Like Patreon, I guess? You don't have to subscribe to his ASMR Patreon, maybe. But let the rest of us play our games, you know? Let's take the paladin arms too, why not? Alright, final boss, boys. Final boss. Death of Family Elephants and Gooning and ASMR. What a dungeon. I know. They say the true dungeon experience is the social commentary born within and not anything to do with the fights themselves. And I believe that. Yoshi P told me in an interview. Alright, let's go. Oh, you guys shouldn't have. I just got all the items. Come along now, Louis Sois. We need our healer. This guy's kind of hard. I don't believe you. You're talking to a veteran of Eden normal mine? Like, you really think some random dungeon's gonna get me? Come on. He's doing weirdo stuff, guys. He's doing very weirdo stuff. Okay. So he flashes a ring, and then the ring color matches the thing. We'll be fine. Guys, there's no color. Where's my ring color, man? Blue? Okay. We're good. I wiped 2 times on this recently with 3 sprouts. Had to explain it. I'm really glad that there's only been like 1 or 2 dungeons specifically, where I've had to have something explained to me. I do pride myself in trying to figure stuff out, you know? A couple of the raids are pretty bad. Those ones, there's a lot of times where I walk out of the raids like I don't know how you could have possibly figured that out or expected me to. Wait, where was my indicator? Okay, maybe you have to explain this one. Don't explain it to me. I'll figure it out. Where was my red blue light indicator? You will never ever sing a song. Oh no, this one. Now this is a mechanic I can understand. I swear I get punished for having my camera so low to the ground all the time. Like this game, ow, this game really loves having your camera up high. But like I like having my camera here. So like, but then like, remember the Shiva fight where I couldn't see the eyeball over Shiva because she's so tall? It's unfair in my opinion. All right, here we go. I have to figure this out. I have 2 Vuln stacks. I can't. What's it called to survive more of these? All right, that's okay. So we gotta be on red. We gotta be on red. We gotta be on red. I'm in neither. Help. Thank you. The Mind Master. You're allowed 1 mistake per fight. You're allowed 1 mistake per fight. It's fine. I stand by this. Oh my god, stream still. Oh, Volkra! You should have seen who was here earlier, Volkra. There was a guest for you. Okay, what do we got? Red. Alright, let's stand like right here. Yeah, at the start of this dungeon, we had someone swing by. You should scroll up the chat, or you should scroll up the chat a little bit and see if you can find who they were, if it's even saved. I don't know how the chat works, actually. I don't think it goes that far. Let's do this one right. This time for sure, guys. This time for sure. I'll stand here. Technically, I could arm's length that to make it a lot easier, but I'm not afraid. Shio with like the most ominous thing, because she's gonna know who that is. She's gonna know who red something is. Alright, one last one for the road. This one was pretty easy. Yes, I died twice during this dungeon, but it's red, so it's like right here maybe? Cool. Can't wait to see how when the stream is over so I can rewind. It'll be over shortly, don't worry. We won't stream for too much longer. Good job. Thank you, Shadow Gamer. Or Shadow Game. Wait, Shadow Game? Like from the Shadow Games? This calls for a Shadow Game. I just got a gun. It's the most rinky-dink gun I've ever seen in my life. It's like a World War One. What's it called? Some experimental World War One weapon. That dragon was a people once? Yeah, now he's dead. How'd you like my favorite Endwalker dungeon? I thought the fights were a little the fights were a little lackluster. But I like the ambiance. We were talking about how like whether or not we would like what would you do during the apocalypse? Like would you be the one who like hugs your loved ones with your eyes closed as like the fire engulfs everybody, or would you be like the try to do everything you can to escape your fate? Like what do you think you would do? And then Mad Dog was like, "Oh, I'd goon." Not me, but Mad Dog.
What is it?
My favorite dungeon is the next
Beast was
dungeon.
there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
I just did what you did. I literally was reading what you said and it happened. It literally happened as you. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm upset that I can't hide my emotion on my face. I have a bad poker face.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all.
I just have to look at I just have to watch the cutscene. That's what needs to happen.
To save.
Look, it's sad. Everyone should be sad right now.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Like, there's straight up people are dying right now. There's no smirks, guys. No smirks. We go take a stop by the Dravanian hinterlands.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
Their hunger what? I should do this for every single boss theme.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Oh yeah, we didn't tell them.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm.
Gonna decompress a bit. Thank you for your assistance, Mysterious Links. Always great to see a soldier out in the dungeon with us. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow when we get to that dungeon that you're excited for. If that's hopefully when we get to it.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
You should chain down the party for 5 to 10 minutes after the duty from now on and onwards. If I promise to chain down the other party members, I think that'd be the only thing that gets Mad Dog to actually join.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you,
Like finally, literally, he's gonna log on and do the entire free trial and all that stuff just to get here. He might even sub.
Take me with you.
Oh, it's like the
I am
trailer.
as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
I saw this in the trailer.
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough.
Enjoy the iPhone, Estonian.
Shall we?
Estonian, my bad. From Estonia. A link pearl is more like a. It's like the old. It's like a. What's it called? It's like. What's that thing called? Like a BlackBerry. Like you can't play phone games on a link pearl, can you? Like come on. You think Estinian is like a Clash of Clans player, or do you think he's like a Limbus Company player?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I really like Ahawan, but I don't like how he's anti-aliased on his armor. Like, we can do better than that, I think. Oh my god, Tass, who did you choose? Well, there was only... I narrowed it down. There were only 2 people that would ever visit you in, like, the dead of night to give you words of encouragement. It was either Alfino or Grahatia. Some chatter, some idiot chatter was like, oh, pick Estinian, pick Estinian. Estinian would never do that, guys. They would never do that. And so, the only person who has attachment issues of those people, it was Graha. So, the headcanon, it was Graha. Ali says was so nice. Maybe one day we'll go back and watch them all. Alright, let's finish this up and, I guess wrap up for the day? Maybe? I don't know. Volker, he said he's only watching other cutscenes for 3 subs. How did you know me so well? Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, although it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the transformations might occur. We may remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Whoa, paint and money. Give me the paint. Can I now grab this? Is this available to me? Or do I have to talk to them first? Thank you for streaming. I'm not done yet. Don't leave. There's like at least 2 more minutes. No, it's still disabled. Can someone with like the best, with someone who has like infinite knowledge of this game, tell me if this quest is the one that unlocks this thing? Because if it is, I will sit through it until it unlocks. It's next quest. No, I know you, Mad Dog. You lying. You lie. It will open soon, but not that soon. Well, it sounds like it's for tomorrow, and that potentially that dungeon that Mysterious Links really likes. And with that, I think our little charade for today has come to an end. Of course, tomorrow we'll be back. I will try the jumping puzzle one more time because I know it's right here. Not off to a good start, guys. There we go. I can just go like here, right? Yeah. I'll be working tomorrow, so stream long, thanks. Canis Sky, it's like 2 or 3 quests to it soon. Okay. Well, we'll just do it tomorrow. No problem. I'm probably gonna start right here anyway. So, also, how you doing, Canis Sky? Dungeon MVP right there. I know that if you were there, Canis, when we did that dungeon, I wouldn't have died twice. But without your skill, it was a struggle. Can I get a shout out for not messing up once yet, by the way? Okay, that doesn't count. Nor does that. Should be less, right? I think I need to go like this way. Okay. I don't like that corner. That corner is so short, guys. Huge. We did it, I think. Is this the end of it? Did I win? Or is that... Do I have to climb that? What is the end? I think we can say I won. Apologies, but I knew that you could do it with your fellow soldiers that joined the cause. As always, of course. That last step. Oh god, there's a way down too. Don't fail me. Okay. We're okay. Oh god, it's just like Ralger's Reach. Please let me jump up. Yes! This is actually the first jumping puzzle I've ever completed. Isn't that crazy? Like, besides the gold saucy ones, but those ones are like baby mode, so I don't count those. I'll log out there, intro for tomorrow, but then I can't do anything before tomorrow. That's fair. There's nothing up here. There's nothing up on any of them. Except the pride and accomplishment within, Lazy. You wouldn't understand. It's only the apocalypse. Yeah, look how pretty it is. Isn't this like a really pretty shot? Let me get out of the way for the camera, but like, isn't this really pretty? Like, this, think about it this way, right? Like, the apocalypse. This is the answer to my own question, which is like. Hold on, I'm gonna snip. I'm snipping this real quick. You can take nice pictures up there. I believe you might be able to go over the fence. Oh, wow. Yo, what the heck is that? Maybe a little G-pose magic to get a better angle. There. And here's the secret, guys. You gotta play with the zoom and the focal length to get like a nice shot comp. And then maybe like... But then we lose a lot of the top. I don't know. Oh, you did the jumping puzzle? Yeah, I did it, right? You're crazy. Like, you don't believe that I could do it, Crimson. I did it in one go, no fails. I was spurred on by the apocalypse, you know, like I said, it's like when you have nothing left to lose, you may as well give it your all. So like I saw the falling skies above me, the threat of turning into a monster. And I'm like, all right, I'm doing it. But yes. I guess I'll log in here tomorrow so that no one can bug me while I do my intro stuff. Like when we start the stream, I'll be like up here and everyone's going to be trying to get up here and I'm just going to watch them fail. But that's for tomorrow, guys. Thank you all for joining. Red Renji cameo. We had dungeon kills. Urianger became a father. There's a lot of big things today. Grahatia did his thing. He talked his heart out as he's wont to do, as they say in this game. And we'll see how tomorrow goes. Have a good day, everybody.